All right. Hmm. 188 life, 27 strength. What are my charms looking like? I'm guessing I'd take a life loss, right? 10,083. Yeah. I'm gonna hold on to that. But what about the 20%? Actually, I forgot I had that one. 10,083. Still less. Not by too much. It might be worth it for the 27 strength, but for now, I think I'm gonna hold off. I have enough damage for health 5, so it's not like... I feel like I'm in a good spot right now. I don't feel like I need to do anything too crazy to change things up. Oh, back to the Chaos Tower grind I go. Hey, there's one. Let's go, Chaos Tower! I wish you could, like, auto-skip the cuts out, like, the little cutscene at the start. Guess I can put my Unholy Aura on. Something I always forget to do. Looking forward to the new patch. We'll level a little faster. Technically, this character is still lower level than my Pyro, so this character will actually level really quickly, assuming the patch comes before I hit 75 or 76 or something like that. My Pyro's mid-70s. I kicked a little disc instead of freaking going to the next zone. Oopsies. We'll say I've yet to get Philosopher's Stone, which is once again another Pyro drop that seems to be not fun to get. Although, maybe once if I get to the point where I can do this on Inferno, it might be more reliable to get it. Ow. I walked into his attack, luckily. Luckily he wasn't so juiced that he one-shots like some of them are. Oh, I guess I could have taken the increased monster level. Oh well. I wonder when we're getting the new patch. Since we have, like, the full notes, I think it's probably, like, tomorrow or something, right? We have one MF boost so far. But I would like to fight the boss if I have enough. I might not even have enough, I don't really know. All I know is I want this hammer because once I have the second hammer, I can go to Inferno. Finally. And I'll finally have a character that's should be blasting Inferno. I mean, the only time I've done it was back at, like, hero level 38, I think. Before I had either hammer, before I was even dual wield. And I managed to make it through all of Inferno. And it wasn't too hard. So now that I'm hero level 67 and hopefully have both these hammers, we should have some pretty good survivability, and we should have pretty good damage with any luck. Hmm. Well, this is a really bummer choice. Either the monsters gain increased damage, my resistances are decreased. The life drain is doable, but I've actually died from it. Between that and my skill taking life, and my leech being so low because of Butcher Unholy Aura and proximity tangibility, I don't know how close you have to be for that. I've never really tried it, to be completely honest. I guess I'll just take the life drain. I think that's my best option, and I just really gotta pay attention. I might have to turn my Unholy Aura off if I notice. Usually what happened was, like, I actually died on wave 10 to the life drain because I came down to, like, one enemy left and I had to run across the whole arena. And I'm in the habit of holding my right click, so I'm constantly spamming my skill whenever it's off cooldown, so I'm draining my health from that. Oh, Serpent's Embrace. I don't need it, but that's fun. And then I don't leech off one enemy either, so when I got to the enemy, like right now, I'm like losing health every second while I'm waiting for the thing to end. There we go. We do have 50, and we do have 2 stacks of MF. Screw it, let's try it. I don't like the life drain, but I haven't noticed the life drain too much in the boss fight. It probably is here, but it also helps that I don't run Unholy Aura on bosses, typically. So I should have really good leech rate. Legion Crusher. Oh, the freaking charm again. Alright, back at it. The grind continues. "16 attributes, 1 higher on the combat aura, but 1 less on the light radius," right? Mine's... Oh no, it's the same on the attributes. Yeah, but I like the light radius. 1% life isn't gonna make that much of a difference. Alright, and now we continue. Just more tower. I said yesterday that I was hoping I'd get the second hammer today, but it's not looking too good. I did take a break earlier today. I'm trying to prevent burnout by non-stop playing, so I did off-stream just stick around on another game for a little bit while dinner was cooking and stuff. But I did play part of the day as well, so I got a few kills in. Probably get a little bit more wind in my sails when I finally get this extra hammer, most likely. I'm so excited for PoE 2 though. I keep seeing little things every now and then, little like shorts that pop up and talk about it. I will give them multi-shot. It can be dangerous giving them multi-shot. Sometimes I only give them affixes if I need to, if I don't like the other modifiers, but other times I like to give them some because it does boost their loot, so. Even though I'm mainly here just for the fragments, not necessarily boosted loot, it can still be nice to get some drops as we go through. We've gotten a good amount of heroics, honestly, from running this. It does kind of feel like it's, you know, you're not target farming, right? Other than like the things that actually specifically drop here. But it does feel like it drops more heroics than just like farming a zone on Hell 5 anyway. But the problem is they're completely random. Occasional death rattle is okay for me. It can't one-shot me and I can leech back whatever it does. It is only like 410 life, I think, roughly, for the battle orders. I mean, I guess 410 life isn't anything to scoff at too much, but it is, I will say, not having Viking level of duration on it does kind of bother me a little bit. I gotta pop it every, like, 3 minutes. I tend to forget. Safest option is Scorch Ground and just avoid it, I think. Giving the enemies multi-shot and giving them bigger projectiles is spooky. Easier chance to get shit-gunned. I should really try to pay attention. I have still yet to see what... Oh, maybe that's what that little green pile was. Unless that was like a Plague Enchanted, or whatever it's called, mob. I still have yet to see the modifier I just took, the Corrosive Rain. Venomous Meteors launch from the sky. Like, even just now, like, the round isn't over yet. I don't know. I actually just don't think that modifier works. Or somehow they're not visible to me, I don't know. I've taken it so much and I straight up just never see them. But, I mean, I guess if they really don't work, then it's just a freebie mod that you can take, I suppose. Fire pillars spawn at your feet. Should be fine, I typically always move. Better than like the monster stun on a hit or my fluctuating damage or whatnot. Although I've taken fluctuating damage multiple times and I haven't really noticed it. Like whenever it procs the 50% for 5 seconds or whatever, I'm never like, oh my god, my damage is so low. Ooh. Those are some fast wasp projectiles. God damn. Oof. That's brutal. I guess I'm just gonna increase the monster's damage and just try not to get hit. I don't know. I never liked taking the Steve one. Even though I don't cast a lot, I cast once every 7 seconds or whatever my cooldown is on my ability, but if it happens to proc, I think you're on like a decent, can't remember the downtime until you're out of the Steve mode, but I guess that was the last wave, so that was fine. I didn't realize we were on 10. And since we fought the boss last time, we definitely don't have enough, so we just reset and do another. I should probably deal with inventory. Where am I at inventory-wise? I mean, I guess technically I'm not halfway full yet, so... Worst case, some of the names that I recognize I can just leave on the ground. What I tend to do. Let me reset, let me reset. That's the worst thing is, like, when you're just trying to reset mid-zone and you gotta frickin' do a little circle, try to kill everything, but then things walk at you from off-screen and they get too close and make it so you can't reset. Ooh. Should we make uncut jewels? Not go in the socketable tab. They have a poll on the Discord about that. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of okay with uncut jewels going in there. But so the big problem I was thinking about when it came to uncut jewels going in the socketable tab was if you don't want them in there, because they automatically go in there, right? Like, if I were to take this one out and I was like, oh, I wanna put it in like my personal tab, and I control click it in here, it automatically goes in this tab. So if I got to the point where this tab filled up and I wanted to like move some of these over, I'd have to do this with every single one. Just drag it manually from my inventory, and that's pretty annoying. So the question is, if I want them in this tab, I could always just go to this tab when I'm depositing, right? I'm gonna say yeah, we should make it not go in automatically, just in case you want to just mule them over to another character or something. Like, if I didn't want to sort these and I just wanted to go dump them on a character's, like, personal tab that I don't play, I'd have to manually drag them by hand from the inventory over. That'd be really annoying. So if they make it not automatically go in, you can still just go here and deposit them. What's up, Cheeto? Finished your codex? Get anything good? Oh, I looked a few minutes ago. Oh, nice. Lilith's Wrath. I don't even know what that is. Lilith's Scorn. Lilith's Wrath. I've never seen that ever. Huh. Are there any burning and explosion characters? That's interesting, though. You're trying it if it'd be a decent sub charm. It might be decent for Samurai if Samurai gets a source of burning. Because they're already explosion. At least with the kunai. Oh, Eggs has one as well. Nice. Got a, I probably shouldn't talk too much about it on stream, but some family drama today has me just, like, anxietied out the wazoo. So I've been, honestly, I almost didn't want to stream just because I just feel shitty, but... But hopefully I can distract myself with gaming, as I normally do. And I also kind of felt bad because I don't know if he actually did, but Eggs talked about, like, going to sleep early so he could make it to stream. Since I don't stream at, like, a good time zone for him, and I'd feel so bad if I didn't stream and he did actually do that. Yeah, he typically shows up in the last, like, hour or two, I feel like, when he does pop in. Oh, man. This is why I like PoE. I can pause in PoE. I lived while banning the bot. We'll take the death rattle. Should you mine or do some vaults? I don't know, I guess that's up to you, really. Maybe a little bit of both. Do an hour or so of mining, an hour or so of vaults or something. You have 9 codexes that need tinkers right now. Sounds like mining might be your answer. Heard a lot of complaints about Doom Orbs and Codex. Not worth running if you don't have Goblin Head. I know I looked it up before, but I don't even remember what it does. Oh, what? Just for more MF? So... There's another streamer who plays Jotun Frostbeth with aimbot. Aimbot sounds fun to play around with. I thought... Wasn't there something where controller already has aimbot? Or was that a different game I'm thinking of? I thought someone told me that controller already has aimbot. But, like, mouse and keyboard players need to use the charm. The mid-patch that destroyed Unarmed, he didn't see the bug fix, and he deleted his whole SSF stash. Damn. And the streamer has been messaging the devs and bugging them a lot to fix it throughout the season because he's tired of playing controller. Oh! I'm sorry, I read your message wrong. I see. My bad. I'm terrible reading comprehension. I see. You were saying that he had to use controller because the aimbot wasn't working with keyboard and mouse. I don't know why I read that so wrong. So the bug has been fixed since that mid-patch, and he just didn't know it. Oh, Bonetti's rapier. That's a new one. Oh, never fixed. I see what you mean now. My bad. Well, kinda my bad. Your message about saying, like, so mid-patch that destroyed Unarmed, he didn't see the bug fix. I thought you were saying, like, the bug fix was there and he just didn't see it. But I see what you're saying. You're just saying that they didn't fix it in that patch, so he deleted everything. Yeah, and I don't see anything unless I'm skimming too quickly. I don't see anything in this this next patch about it either, huh? unfortunate. That would suck to play a character and build it all up and, like, for the purpose of, like, using aimbot eventually or whatnot, and then you finally get aimbot on SSF and warp. Is it specifically, like, aimbot with that build? Or does aimbot just not work at all? That build only? Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I will say, as much as I do love this game, it does have a whole heaping pile of problems. They fixed a lot, but unfortunately, sometimes, I don't want to make excuses for them. You tested it, still bugged, yeah. I don't want to make excuses for them, but sometimes they don't, you know, prioritize, like a bug that affects a single build kind of thing when they're working on things that affect everyone in the game kind of stuff. And then also, there's probably like a portion of their dev team that's working on what's next too. So they probably only have like a limited number of people that are working on the current game. And then they have the rest of the people working on the next season. I could be wrong. That's how GGG typically does it, where they have, you know, they have some people working on, like, after a certain amount of time in the league, they move a bunch of people over to start working on the next league, or the next PoE. Like, if PoE 2 League comes out, for a while they all stay on and go ham trying to, like, get any kind of bugs that crop up fixed and all that, but then some of them will move on to start working on the next league for, like, PoE 1 or maybe the next PoE 2 League or whatnot, because that shit takes a lot of development, so they need to get working on it, like, the next one ASAP. And stuff like that. So, like I said, I don't want to give them, you know, I don't know how sometimes things that we think should be an easy fix might not be that easy to do. But it's also possible that it is an easy fix and the devs just either haven't gotten around to his ticket or don't care, or it's possible that's the case too. It's hard to say in game development. Can be a lot of things. Frickin' sometimes games are developed with a lot of spaghetti code. Like, my buddy Mega was actually just telling me that I don't know if they've already fixed it or if they were planning on fixing it. I'm gonna sneeze 1 second. Oh, excuse me. But in League of Legends, apparently early on in League of Legends, because it was just easier to do, I guess, they, shit. I gotta let my dog out real fast. Give me a minute, guys. Sorry. I'll continue what I was saying when I get back real fast. My bad. Be back. Okay, so sorry. Yeah, apparently in League, they early coded the game that the bushes... If you don't know, in League of Legends, there's bushes that you stand in that make you invisible. They coded the bushes to just be a bunch of Teemos. Which Teemo is a character that, when he stands still, goes invis. So they used that for all the bush entities were just Teemos. For some reason, that's how they, like, coded it, so there were, like, a bunch of, like, hidden, like, NPC entities on every map, and it, like, it could mess with performance and stuff like that, because there was just a shit ton of them, shit ton of Teemos all over the map, essentially, with the way they coded it in the background, which is kind of wild. But apparently they're like, however long League of Legends has been out, they're finally like going through and fixing it and actually making just the bushes just bushes. Pretty wild. That was weird. It made like a... Clicking on the door made like a weird like teleport kind of sound. I don't know what was up with that. Oh man. Maybe it always does that and I just never noticed it. Maybe the sound effect was just like a little louder or something than usual. I don't know. I think I saw it that time too. But for some reason, the one before stood out more to me than that one did. We only have one MF. Even if we have enough, I think we'll wait. Got myself a Bonetti's. Not that I care to use it too much now at this point with the other shit I have, but Bonetti's is pretty good. Bombo loves that one-hander. He uses Bonetti's with what's it called? With like gem encrusted shield or whatever, for a bunch of to be able to use like a shield but still have decent damage on his Viking, to be able to build a very tanky. With the like up to what, 18% damage reduction on gem encrusted, and then you throw 6 sockets of Trummels in for another 12%. You can get some big damage reduction just from that alone. Why are all your minor subjects trying to act like majors? I don't know, man. Sounds like a pain, though. Probably should let the doggo in somewhat soon. I'll give him a little bit more time out there, but he's just borking away. In the middle of the night. That was risky. I'm charging through all that lightning enchanted. Man, it feels weird. I have My headphones are like not full noise canceling, but they're like a decent bit of noise canceling. And I have one earphone off right now and hearing like myself talk louder than I normally do. Trying to listen out for when my dog wants to come in. He typically jumps at the door, but I won't hear it. With my headphones fully on. Alright, one more floor, I think. After I kill these, I think I'll go see if I can... I don't know, he's quiet now, which means... he's either chilling or pooping. Oh, I think I hear him whining. Oh, another sharpshooter's cloak. Okay, let me go let my dog in real fast. I'll be back. Okay. Should be good for a while, I think, anyway. If not the rest of the stream. Other than getting up to make, like, coffee and stuff. Bright zone! Man, sometimes I take damage, and I don't even know what I take damage from. I just got to this floor at half health. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what caused me to be at half health. Floor 10. What are we at? I guess we are at 2 MF. Oh, we're at 48. Never mind. Not enough. Man, I think I had a few, like, really lucky streaks earlier today. Because I feel like I gained Coliseum fragments, like, really quickly earlier today. But now it feels like it's taking, like, forever to get them. Really weird how that happens sometimes. I mean, maybe it really is just luck. I mean, it seems to come down to some sort of RNG. I don't know if, I don't know enough about Chaos Tower. I haven't been paying attention enough to know that if I take, like, certain modifiers, it increases your chance of getting them or something like that. Like, if I were to stack the enemies with a shit ton of affixes, am I more likely to get Coliseum fragments, or is it just random, or I don't really know. But, or maybe it's because I was just brain off earlier today, just watching YouTube and shows that I was kind of, immersed in while, oh no, I didn't pick up any of those items. I went to go hit F on them, but I didn't mouse over them enough and walk through the door. Oh well. None of them were SS or anything, it was all just generic, which I almost never see a new generic satanic these days, so chances are it was all stuff I've already had. But yeah, I was going ham earlier today just watching shit on YouTube, and I was like so into it that I was just kind of like blasting Coliseums over, or Chaos Towers over and over and over again, and didn't really pay attention much, whereas when I'm streaming, I'm not watching anything on the side or anything, so sometimes, the time goes by a tad slower. Which might be why. Ooh, something hit hard. I've given them some extra modifiers and they're pretty tanky. Let's give him more modifiers, because why not? Man, it's gonna feel so weird after going absolutely ham on Chaos Tower for like 3 days now. Maybe even like 3.5 days at this point, I'm not sure. To actually go and like, go back to doing other things. It's gonna feel weird just to, like, one of my plans is I just want to like see how Inferno is. So for a good, at least few hours, I want to just hammer Satanic Zones on Inferno and to see how it goes. I know I do enough damage for Inferno, I just don't think I'm good enough for Inferno Chaos Tower and, like, the boss on Inferno. No, I mean, I'm fine. I'm not like... I'm not like feeling like I really need a break or anything. I'm very much the kind of person that I like to hammer things until they're done, right? Like, I've always been that way with almost everything I do, as long as I'm capable. Obviously, there's times where, like, for example, I have a lot of projects I'm working on outside. If I was physically fit enough, I would love to just get all those projects done in, like, 1 day, so that way I don't have to, like, do them a little bit every day. The reason why I don't is because I'm a fat ass that's out of shape, so, those projects are kind of a bitch to do long term. Inferno Chaos Tower is crazy, even you can't do it? Damn. Yeah, seeing my, like, kill speed right here, I probably wouldn't be able to stack modifiers on them too much, because seeing my, like, kill speed here, it's like, it gets pretty spicy. Yeah, go ahead, like, have at it, you know? Like, get that probe, like, stick it in there, you know? Thank you for the follow. Alright, we have absolutely no MF gain or any of that, so I think we are just gonna skip out. We probably have enough to actually fight it, but... Oh, Corrupted Cave is the Satan Zone. I should empty our inventory, though. But yeah, I've always been the kind of person that just wants to focus whatever I'm working on down. I'm gonna feel shitty. All I'm gonna want to do is come back and do this the second I try to do anything else. Which is, good and bad. Sometimes it can cause me to burn out. Right now, I don't think it's really causing me to burn out, but other times it is really nice just because it's nice to be able to, like, focus in that much, like... On, like, with college and everything, I basically, Oh, you normally watch me on YouTube? Nice. Yeah, welcome to the Twitch side of things. We got another tower right away. Oh, you're Ked. Gotcha. Nice, nice. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I do my bestest to be entertaining. But yeah, I was the same way. I think I talked about it before where, like, I like to do my classwork for school right away. But also, like, when I get started on something, you know, there's some people that are like, oh, I'll do, like, 30 minutes here and there and try to get it done or whatever. I'm the kind of person that I'm gonna go write, like, a 10-page paper and do it all right now. And get it done. And then I have it done. So I'm like that a lot in my games where I'm like, I'm gonna target this one thing, and I'm not gonna stop targeting that one thing till I get it. You're getting Codex more often while hitting Satan's Zone? Nice. Do you have, like, a tree that where you grab, like, all of the Codex nodes, or do you not worry about that? Do you just have whatever you get from traveling through? Oh, I didn't even realize we leveled and we almost leveled again. That's cool. I think we're kind of at some... What? You didn't know there's Codex nodes? Is there not? Aren't these ones right here? Yeah, 1% increased Codex drop rate. So you could technically grab these, and have... and these ones, and have 3, 6, 9, 12% Codex drop rate. I don't think there's any more than that. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, leveling. That's right. Oh, no, never mind. This was actually a very good level. Gave you 5 minutes. Have fun working on your essay. 100 words isn't too bad, though. Increase faster cast rate. So yeah, our next 2 levels are going to be very boring. Ideally, I want to get to this for the 25% test spell haste. But to get there, we need to travel through the faster cast rate, which does absolutely nothing for us, which means we've got 2 boring levels and then a 3rd fun level, I suppose. But we did just get a big spell haste node, so that's fun. I thought there was a node that did total spell haste. But I guess not, huh? What am I thinking of? Is there something else that has total spell haste? Because there's 20% to spell haste, and then there's 25% to spell haste. I really thought there was something that did total. But maybe not. Yeah, I guess it's nothing that does total. As far as I can see. Unless it was like an item or a charm or something that I used on a different character. Damn, though, we actually have our duration. Actually, with increased duration, we might be overlapping now. It's kind of hard to tell, but I think we might actually be... We might have been doing this for a while. Because this duration doesn't actually work, so the cooldown is 5.6 seconds. That should be working. But the duration is 5 seconds, which is definitely not. It definitely lasts longer than 5. Which means we might have, like... With the duration increase that we have, I wish I knew how long it lasted. I mean, I guess I could try to count. Yeah, I mean, based on a quick counting in my head, it might be a little over 10 seconds if I counted properly, you know? So I think we do regularly keep up at least 2 blenders at the same time. That's pretty crazy. And I guess the more spell haste we're getting, the more overlap we're having. With that last spell haste node, there might be a chance that we actually get, like... Maybe if we had, like... I think this build can use Gabriel's helmet, too. If I were to get Gabriel's helmet and that spell haste node, there's a chance we might have, like, 3 overlap or something like that. Maybe not full-time 3, but at least for, like, a few seconds. There might be 3 blenders going at once, which would be pretty wild. Welcome back. I probably don't even remember what the question was. You don't really pick up the nodes, you're just hitting a lot with the 3 that you get? Gotcha. It's not a massive percent, so it's probably not that big of a deal. But I suppose if you're ever, like, really struggling on him, I suppose you could consider grabbing those nodes. You got one MF node. Increased drop rate of heroics if that works on the boss. We could fight the boss. It's only one MF boost, but what are we at? We're only at 65 fragments. Class is done. You just won't be around for stream during Tuesday and Thursday because you have F2F starting June. Fun times. If you're around, you'll be on your phone Twitch account. Gotcha. Should probably throw my phone on the charger. Speaking of phones. We'll do it. Screw it. We'll fight him. I was undecided whether I wanted to wait for a more magic find, but we do have heroic increase at least. We have 1 MF and heroic increase. That's something at least. Rip. Never hammer time. Never hammer time. Please let me reset mobs. Please leave me alone. I want that new patch. Technically, this character is still below my Pyro in levels, so when that new patch comes out, I'll get, like, some nice XP boosts on this character. Wonder how fast you can level your profit. It'll be interesting to see. I'm sure, I mean, it's still gonna take time, of course, but... Oh, you dropped another Gurag Stone Hammer? Nice. Oh. I'm surprisingly not really craving any other characters, but I think it's because I'm, like, slowly burning out on the game, so it's like I'm doing all I can to grind on the one. But, I'm pretty happy with the Butcher at the moment. Till I get on Inferno and die back to back, and then I get frustrated. Or something, I don't know. No, it'll probably be good. With how tanky we are, it'll probably be good. Second hammer is gonna really elevate our tankiness. You're gonna join me on CT? You want the mirror ring? So you can double Soul Forge. Oh, you never did the, You never did the quest a second time? You gave up on it. Yeah, I've been trying to think about what I wanted to really mirror, because a lot of what I use at the moment is, like, I have two of them anyway. Like, if I were to drop my Soul Forge for something, it would be Giant's Band of Strength. And I already have, like, 3 extra of them. But I will say I could, like, one thing I thought of, I could, like, eventually, if I played long enough, 5-star a ring to get, like, what's it called? To get more stats out of it and then mirror it, and then I'd only have to 5-star one ring and not the other, right? Oh, no, I would never no, there's no reason to 5-star the mirror ring. I meant 5-star my, like, Giant's Band of Strength, and then when I put the mirror ring on, it mirrors the stats of that, which means I'm mirroring the stats of a 5-star ring. And by using the mirror ring, that just saves you, like, because I was saying, like, I don't really need the mirror ring because I have 2 Giant's Band of Strengths. But if I were to 5-star, that would make the difference. That would make the mirror ring worth it over just using 2 different Giant's Band of Strengths. I don't even remember if Giant's Band of Strength is my best ring. Not that I'd, like... I'm not gonna 5-star it yet. Oh yeah, I did read, I just didn't read it out loud, that both your Gurags were bad rolls, but 4 dice hit good rolls? Damn. I've had pretty unfortunate luck with dice. Or maybe I'm too picky with my rolls. Maybe I want to get too good of rolls. Another sharpshooter cloak. That's my second one tonight as just a generic heroic from here. What the heck? Although I will say I may, like, I probably won't do it very long because I'm not even really in the mood to do it too much, but after the patch I may dick around on, like, a low level. Like, one of my, like, low hero levels and just see how the XP gain feels after the patch. But honestly, probably not long, because with the 8 days, or 9 days, whatever it is, until Godforge, I'm probably gonna be, there's a patch, yeah, I wonder if Twitch allows you to post a long enough message to post the notes. I could try to post them. Yeah, you could, I guess they're up a bit in EXO discussion. Or if you, wanted to, they're up a little bit in the general chat of, my stream Discord, too. Which the link to it should be in the, like, if you scroll down on the stream where, like, the information section is, there should be a little Discord button if you wanted to join that, but you don't have to. Oh. I don't know why I made that noise. Nothing happened. I will say, either I'm really unlucky, or the Philosopher's Stone is not an easy drop to get on normal difficulty. Or, like, H5. You dropped a Gem King today, but accidentally left the floor. I haven't seen one of them either yet, with all the shit I've done. Damn. That sucks. The XP stuff is nice, yeah. It does seem pretty good, getting a 300% boost until you... So basically 3 times the XP you get now until you catch up to your highest level. And then every 25 levels in general, you just get a 12.5% XP boost. So... even your highest level character will be leveling a tad faster. I haven't had my Unholy Aura on this whole time, ever since I fought the boss. I didn't realize that. I always forget to turn it back on when I change builds from single target. I'm kind of, I got triple MF on this one. Kinda sad I blew my... Does that actually show up in your player panel? I guess I don't know what it was before. But kinda sad I blew all my shit before for the one... I guess I don't have heroic drop increase though either. Yeah, I don't have enough, so... I just gotta bounce. Oh well. Can't wait to bird later tonight. Yeah, I look forward to waking up and hopefully the patch will be out by the time I wake up. Usually it is. I feel like your bird will do more damage than your Exo. Will be interesting to see. You showed another streamer your Exo build and they were so confused for like 5 minutes straight. Is it someone that's just like not familiar with what Exo is like capable of? By confused, were they just like shocked that Exo was that crazy? Gotcha. I think I'm still in Australia, chat. I never change it. I don't know why. I never have it up, so I just never think about it. Oh, okay. About that. Oh, it just took a second. Book of Cold Death. We got a little bit of the mana stack and shiznits. Doesn't seem too crazy to me, but I also don't know how you're normally supposed to build. So maybe that's why I'm not, like... Oh, you want Tungent Freya and, like, Pristine Cold Gem, not FCR gems? Gotcha. If it works, it works. It's funny, those gems were so glowy, I had to, like, mouse over the items to tell what they were. Not, I couldn't tell just by, like, looking at the item too well. The gems are so glowy. Where's that? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's one thing that sometimes people have a hard time with, is they... And sometimes I fall into that trap too, especially when I'm new at a game, is they follow people's, like, guides or whatever to the T. Like, they won't deviate even one little bit. And because of that, you run into situations like, honestly, I probably could have fixed a lot of my characters that I was, like, getting frustrated with floppiness by just either speccing on the Incarn tree or equipping just things with more life and ways to get more tanky, or, like, speccing more vitality rather than strength on the tree, or on, like, your attributes or whatever. Like, things like that or whatever can... You know, like, I dropped some damage charms and stuff that, you know, my guide uses or whatever, but, like, I dropped some of the damage charms and just threw life ones on, and it literally made the game feel a million times better, because I'm not just randomly getting one-shot anymore. And it's like, early on, I would copy-paste these people's builds who are like, oh, this is my build, and I do 5 trillion damage with it, and it's like, you don't need to do 5 trillion damage. You can drop some of what they have to add survivability, and then that way you're not frickin' dying left and right. You can actually get hero levels and not feel miserable. But I say that, yeah, I'm a hypocrite, because I do the exact same thing where I get on a character and I just copy exactly what the people are doing, and then I'm floppy and miserable, and they're fine with being floppy because they just like to test their DPS on target dummies and show off how much it does. But it's always, I feel like it's always good to try to, you know, tailor your build to how you like to play. I like being tankier, so I drop a little bit of damage so that way I can have more life. Which, now that I got one hammer and I'm up to 10k life, I probably can drop it a little bit and go back to some damage charms. But at least back when I was like 3,700 life, and everything was just one-tapping me, no matter what I got hit by, that was when I was like, I need to change something. And that's when I rushed the strength to life nodes. That gave me about 1k life, and then I took out my Gurag heart and I threw in a bunch of life charms. And ever since then, I've been doing way better. And I went back to, like 100 vitality instead of pure strength. Once I get the second hammer, I am definitely going back to pure strength, though. And I might go back to Gurag Heart Charm as well. We'll see. I'd like to stay at about 10k life, so whatever I'm at when I get the second hammer, we'll start pulling back for more damage again in various places. While staying around the 10k life mark. And something I never really see people socketing is Trummel Jewels. Like, no one really bothers because, like, they just build so floppy they just get one shot anyway, but Trummel Jewels are pretty strong. 2% damage reduction per one, which is actually, what, like 3% if you're putting it on a boosted. So when you have, like, Rakuls, if you were to have, like, 2 6-socket Rakuls running Trummels in each one, you'd be getting, what would that be? That'd be, 18% each, so 30, yeah, 36% damage reduction, if I'm not mistaken. That's pretty crazy. Not including you can put some in the chest for just a little bit more. Gets a massive damage reduction. For hardcore only gems. Hey man. I like not dying, so... Everything is dying and I'm alive, so it's working. Yeah, I wish I had a big AoE character for Chaos Tower. The AFK Sim Chaos Tower sounds fun. It might be my anchor boy that I work on, even though it's a girl. I might dick around on my pirate when I go to test. I mean, like I said, I'm not getting it set up anyway. I have no interest in another character right now. My only interest is, after the patch, I'm just curious to mess around for a few hero levels and just see how the XP is, so I might jump on the pirate and do a few Satan zones or something. Actually, I don't even know if I finished Hell on my pirate. Yikes. Why am I, like, not gaining life back, even with my aura off? There we go. I think there's some enemies in the Chaos Tower that can sometimes hit you and they turn off your, like, life leech. I was like, I almost killed myself with my own skill. It's so fast that you're confused. You're done with CT, yeah. Yep, I've definitely been doing it. Well, that's pretty much going to be the definition of Butcher, right? Is doing things inefficiently. Because even when I do, like, codexes, it's not going to be nearly what, like, an EXO can do, so... But whatever, it's fine. Everything I do is going to be inefficient on this character. Just needs sight. I wouldn't just need sight, I would need... I would need the Gabriel chest too. I don't think I'm ever getting that set up. Even if I get Sight of the Gods, I need so much to... If you're strong enough to do it, you should always pick up the things that add modifiers to the enemies. So, like, multi-shot, lightning enchanted, arcana... I don't really look at the names, but I'm assuming the Legion Chaos debuff adds another affix to the Legion mobs or whatever. Is that what that one does? But either way, it's better loot the more affixes the enemies have, but it makes them harder. But with your build, you're probably fine. Is it actually true? I'm fairly certain, yeah. That's what I've been told by a bunch of different people. The more, like, whenever you see a mob that has, like, multi-shot and, like, stuff above their head, the more of those that they have, the better chance they have, like, the better drop rates they have. But that's just for items, right? So yeah, like this one multi-shot, this one electric chaos, always good to do. As long as you can handle it. That's just for their drops, right? That doesn't change like the amount of Colosseum fragments that you get. It doesn't change that. So if you just farm, at least as far as I know anyway, if you're just farming Colosseum fragments, then you're better off just doing whatever easy modifiers and killing them quick. At least from what I've noticed from farming. But for the random heroics and stuff that they give... the more the better. Well, I don't think you're gonna be printing Angelics, but... I mean, maybe with your luck, I don't know. But I have yet to see one. And I usually grab most of the affix mods anyway. Sometimes I avoid if a wave feels too tough, I'll stop grabbing affix mods for the rest of the tower, but for the most part I grab most of the affix mods and no Angelics yet for me. I don't know about printing Angelics. The devil pack you sent was from H5? Nice. I still haven't got one, unless you count the rune that I got, I guess. Hey Bombo, did you see the patch that's coming? It's gonna be nice for your reroll. Yeah, they're, so the patch, they're buffing the Gamba machine, so there's like a... I guess it's like a jackpot you can hit now, or something. And then on top of that, they're making it so the gold rewards are bigger. I'm not gonna lie, the gold rewards, I hit that so often... You might actually be able to either make your money back or actually make money off of, off using them. Depending on your, like, RNG and shit. With those money buffs. But we'll have to see. Other than that, Bombo, they're, Oh, your Viking's already in Inferno? Oh, shit, well, you might already be catching up. They're making it so you can catch up to your highest hero level. It's 300% faster on an alt to catch up to whatever your highest hero level is. So you get like 3x XP on alts. And then on top of that, every 25 levels... Yeah, the patch notes are in general chat in my Discord. Every 25 levels, you get a 12.5% XP boost now. Every 25 hero levels. So little, and I think that's for anyone, even your highest level. So, some nice boosts for XP. And then the Gamba machine buffs, and Loot Pet is getting stronger too. It goes faster and has a farther loot range. Yeah, more ether points too. Pretty big quest. You have to kill like 100 bosses or 1,000,000 enemies. or something to get it. The 2 different quests. I feel like if you're gonna have pets, they might as well be good, in my opinion. And there's an issue where if you're killing too quickly, the pet doesn't keep up. So, I don't know. I think if you're gonna settle for having pets, they might as well just be able to pick everything up without you having to, like, sit there and wait for them. I've had a few times where, like, my pet doesn't pick shit up because it's just running around picking up piles of gold for 5 minutes. Yeah, double boss might work as well. Ooh, it's me. But yeah. Should be pretty nice though. Nice little update. I was kind of getting a little frustrated. Like, it's definitely a good thing for the game, but now that I decided to stick with one character is when they do the update that's really good for alts. Yeah, I guess it was, apparently. I wonder if you could, like, profit off it before. Like, if you stacked the shit out of gold find, I wonder if you could profit off using that. But, like, I hit, like, the 2 gold drops, like, fairly often, and now that they're giving, like, that amount, I wonder how that'll be. Oh, because of the gold find nerf, rip. Yeah, I know it's not infinite. I know they blow up. He made a strat that was so good it immediately got nerfed. Rip. So, I mean, I guess gold finding on the shit was good then, huh? Because that's the only thing about gold find that got nerfed, right? Max affix is a scam. I mean, just because it increases your drop rates doesn't mean you're guaranteed to get shit. Yeah, gold find's pretty juicy. I think the dude he was talking about was SSF, though. I want my weapon. Not sure if you guys knew that. Oh, I want a Chaos Tower. Where's all my Chaos Towers at? It does, mid-league nerfs do suck, though. That's why PoE tries to avoid them, unless something's, like... Unless something's too broken, you know? Like, there's been farming strats on PoE that just make an obscene amount of currency, like, way more than is ever intended. And they'll mid-league nerf them and stuff like that, but... Unless things are just obscenely broken, they typically try not to mid-league nerf anything. So that way the things that you set up will still work and everything. They just wait till the next season to kill it. Or League. Ugh. Man, I haven't seen a vendor in a while. Yeah, CT having Uber Boss Matt chance would be cool. No, it's not up yet. Probably coming tomorrow. Or later today for you guys. Well, technically it's past midnight for me. Technically it's later today for me too, but I haven't slept for the night yet, so I don't think of it as Monday yet, even though it technically is for me. I don't know for sure if it's coming later today, but usually when people have the compiled notes the past few times like this, the usually it's like the next day that it comes out. Now it's smarter to level up the anchor. I suppose, yeah, and then just wait for the... Wait for the 3x for your Viking, I suppose. I thought that way a little bit. I was like, oh, maybe I should just get on my Pyro, because my Pyro is still my highest level at this point. And maybe I should just get on my Pyro and get a few more levels, but my Pyro's too slow. Your end game will be Stormweaver, so now's the best time to level. Bombo's a lucky motherfucker, he'll probably get it. Probably easier than getting the fire chest. I suppose if you're hoping for Holy Grail, you gotta get it eventually anyway, so you gotta grind it no matter what. I mean, I guess you can just wait till you naturally get boss parts from, like, pillars or something. All the mining. Yeah, I imagine it's probably best to just do pillars until you have, like, a good chunk. And then maybe clean up a few extras from targeting to get a few extra runs in. Like, if you have, you know, 10 of a few of them, but only 7 of the other one, go target farm, like, 3 real fast, so you have, like, 10 full runs or something like that. Probably be something I do. Man, I'd love to grind something other than Chaos Tower. Pillars sound fun. At least I'm not really dying anymore, unless I'm dumb. As long as I don't play dumb, I pretty much don't die in Chaos Tower anymore, which is nice. Say Anchor Swing would be very competitive to clear to Stormweaver with Sight of the Gods, yeah. I would say so. Another solar charm drop. I haven't seen a monster in days. Yeah, Bumble, I talked about how I might hop on my pirate just to dick around, just to experience, like, the XP gain on a low level. But, I mean, I'm pretty dead set on just getting Butcher as far as I can before I burn out and quit for the season. Yeah, it's not gonna be like a new main. It's legit. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if I get like one hero level just to watch my XP for like a few minutes and then I go back to this character. Because I'm already feeling like the burn a little bit on the game, and there's still stuff I would like to do in Inferno if I can get there, but I mean, I can do it. Like, I can do Inferno right now if I wanted to, but I want to really just get this hammer done and then do it. I want to go into Inferno at my peak form. We have 2 MF and heroic increase. If we have enough, I say we do it. Yep. Let's fight the boss. And then I have to pee and start a cup of coffee. God damn it. That's my 3rd charm today. Rigged game. Ugh. Sneezing. Like crazy. What do we got? 6 light radius, 19 attributes, 4 combat order. Meh. Not better than what I'm wearing, I don't think. Alright. I'm gonna use the restroom real fast and start a cup of coffee. Give me 1 second, guys, and then we will continue on with the Chaos Tower farming. Ayo. 142% Graxies. OP. I might actually be able to hit Graxies when I get my second hammer. I'm like over capped a bit on reses. Once I get like a 5 or 6 socket and fill it with Trummels, I'll be even more over capped. And I might be able to fit Graxies while still being... minus is 10 to your cap, but... might be what I actually do. I talked about, once I get my second hammer, I want to try to stay at around 10k life if I can. And I was going to try to swap in more damage charms, but maybe in fact I'll try to swap in more MF charms over more damage charms. Alright. Coffee. First cup of coffee is acquired. Oh, I just got sad again. I had a brief moment where I forgot that I ran the boss, and then I had a brief moment where I remembered I ran the boss and didn't get the hammer, and now I'm down to no fragments again. Or at least I'm at like 10 or something. Yeah, your charms are weird right now. You don't know how you're gonna slot it in. I'm always like iffy on how I've done my charms. I'm always like, is there a better way that I should have done this? But I'm happy with where they're at. It's working for Hell 5 at the moment, so... I did notice that with the last follow from Radicus, we hit one of the, I don't even think I set it up, I think Twitch did it automatically, but one of the, like, follower goals that was set up, we're at, I think it said we're at 490. Pretty cool. 10 away from 500. It's pretty neat, pretty neat. I've been over 400 for... 500 would be a much clearer number. What the hell? I've been over 400 for the longest time, like, since back when I streamed. Like, I think I've been over 400 since I streamed, like, frickin' years and years and years and years and years ago, and then I quit for a while, and I just stayed at over 400. Actually, I almost want to say I might have been at, like, 650 way back in the day. But then, like, 5-6 years later, or something like that, I just dropped over time. And, but ever since I've been back, I think I've been in the 400s, so getting into the 500s would be a pretty cool... feel like a pretty cool milestone. Ew. I guess I'll take the debuffing max life on hit and just don't get hit. I've definitely gotten very comfortable with my choices. I barely ever have to stop and think about what I'm picking in Chaos Tower now for modifiers. You never think. Typical Bombo Smash. Typical Bombo Smash. Is Bombo gonna smash on PoE too? That is true. I did think about that Bombo with the XP boost every 25 levels. Your first 25 levels essentially free Soul Forge, so you could take it off if you wanted. Or keep it on and have that much more. Maybe Bombo Shoot Arc is back. Oh no. Honestly, it's probably a better choice than Bombo slamming and imagine Mirror Soul Forge with buff. All the XP. Guess ultimately it depends on what you care about more, like, because you could drop some power for MF, but then put rings on that give you power, so that way you can be a more MF, a bigger MF, while still keeping some power and stuff like that, but losing out on the XP, or you have a lot of options, I guess. Mirror Blessing before that has 8% as well. Is Pew Pew builds in PoE 1 and 2 always viable? PoE 2, they've been viable every league. PoE 1, usually they are viable, but not always. They're not always super great as like a starter. Oftentimes they're like once you have a shit ton of currency to buy gear or something, then you go and play them when you can deck them out. But I think lately they've been a little better than they have been in the past for starter. But it's just not always the case. I can't commit to saying it's always the case. Because it's not. To be fair, anything is a starter if you forehead it long enough. On trade, anyway. You just might suffer in lower tier maps until you get some lucky drops. Whereas other characters can go straight to high tier maps, pretty much, if they're like a really good starter. Righteous Fire has been a good starter for a long time, yeah. Once again, I can't speak for whatever patches they do. But yeah, for PoE 1, Righteous Fire has been a pretty good starter for a while. I don't know if I'd call Flicker a good starter. Yeah, there is always the option to just play something else as the same class. That does work. Once again, I don't know what they're changing, but yeah, a lot of people typically Pew Pew is typically a starter in PoE 2 that people do. Once again, it comes with its own level of challenges, right? Like, you're always gonna be floppy on a bow character, essentially. So in PoE 1, it's not as big of a deal since a lot of the like bosses through the campaign and just mapping are usually kind of a pushover. But PoE 2, it has the more like dodgy elements and stuff, so it's very easy to just constantly get one shot over and over and over again until you learn the boss fights in PoE 2. If you're like a floppy bow. Kind of want to do Righteous Fire build first. You hear Morth loving it a lot. Gotta see the hype. I just really enjoy like less buttons, and Righteous Fire is pretty much it's Scorching Aura. It's my Pyro, basically. It's essentially a Scorching Aura Pyro. You have an aura around you that kills everything for you. And then for single target, you have like a fire trap that you throw down. And you're typically built pretty tanky. A lot of like, you get a lot of life and defensives. And I like tanky. But it's not as zoom as Pew Pew. Oh yeah, pretty much any class can use the travel skills. Yeah. Travel skills aren't gated by what class you are, they're just a gem that you throw in, so literally even like Bombo on a big warrior slammer is using like Frostblink. Leap blink tech too good, yeah. But yeah, at the moment, PoE 1 Bow is a good starter. It just, what I was saying before Bombo was just it cycles. Like, Bow used to be a really bad starter. Like, I think it was before they buffed the base numbers of bows. At least everything I heard. I never play bow builds, so I don't know much about them. But everything I heard was people say they were garbage for leveling up until they buffed bow bases. And now bows are pretty good for leveling. But I always like to talk with, like, you know, you never know what they're going to do in a patch. Like, next PoE 1 patch, they could nerf bows, and then it's no good anymore, you know? It's always up in the air. PoE is always rebalancing. It's hard to say what's good for the, like, what's good now doesn't mean it's going to be good in the future. You're getting automod again? Wait, what? I didn't even see that one show up. What the heck? It didn't even give me an option whether to, like, show or hide whatever one. Huh. I don't know. Is mapping for currency hard for bow? No, I mean once you get going on bow is the fastest, pretty much one of the fastest farming builds. How it is immediately, I'm not sure. But it at least gets to the point where it's like pretty much the fastest farming build. For just mapping anyway. If your goal is to run Uber bosses, it's not the best for that. You can probably do it, but it's probably sketchy. Bombo can answer that better, honestly. Never touched an Uber boss in PoE. It's okay, I haven't either. Well, unless you count Uber Elder or something like that. But I haven't touched, like, the Uber bosses, I guess I should say. I always say I'm just gonna blow my fragments to dick around and try them, and then I never do. But yeah, bossing isn't really a good farming method. It's okay, can force you to do the bosses in PoE 2, you never did them. They're very boring in PoE 2. PoE 2, well, okay, once again, things are probably changing, but as of last patch, the bosses in PoE 2 were fucking insta-kill. Yeah, bow's really good with gear. Yep. For Marksman and Hero Siege, do you really need the boots for it to work? No, I mean, I was farming Inferno on mine without the boots. And I wasn't even, the rest of my gear wasn't even min-maxed either. I had the wrong gloves. Honestly, I'd follow the Hero Siege guide, that website, the HS Guides website. I'd follow that build for marksman. Don't go the Discord one that stacks move speed. I think it's this one. It was the one that they talked about the other day, where one of the viewers that was in here. I think it's this. This is the one that doesn't even use those boots. I think it uses Chaos Walkers. Yeah, every map in PoE 1 has a boss in it. But they're easy, yeah. You typically kill them very quickly, and they don't really do much. You can typically, like, practically face tank them. You know, to socket in the tablet? I have no idea, to be completely honest with you. Probably, if you're talking about marksman, probably enhanced damage jewels would be my guess. Or ist and go MF. Bombo's choice is put ist in every piece of gear that you have. That's Bombo's strat. I am gonna go back to selling again for a little while. I farmed up a shit ton of, I have like a pretty good chunk for now of the big boy items, or not the big boy items, but the fragments. This is how many I have. Got a good chunk saved up now, so should be able to go for a good chunk of time off that. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, I'm never free from it, guys. Just family shit. And just as my anxiety about it was starting to, fade. I hate to do it, but if I get bothered by this stuff one more time, I'll probably just end stream so I don't just keep going AFK on stream. Not yet if I can help it, Bombo. We just hit 70. We're probably, what, like 5-6 levels away from the other character. I also can't remember, was I close to leveling and then did a full level? Like, I wonder if I have 2 points or just 1 point saved. Oh, 2 points, nice. So next level, will be another good node. I'm not bothering spending yet, just because, I mean, I could, but it's just faster cast rate, which doesn't do anything. But we get our spell haste node, which will lower our cooldown even more, which gives us even more of an overlap on our fan. About time, Damien, 100 eyes to get your page to drop. Damn. You do have the boss parts doubling spec, yeah. Makes sense. Get yourself a bunch of Damien kills ready. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't really think about that. That is Inferno only, so you're doing the, does that mean you're doing the key, the ring quest on Inferno? Or did you just have it spec'd from fighting Inferno bosses? Gotcha. So you just had a tree built. So you might as well use it, is basically. Fair enough. Naturally get 100 fights, I think not. Money is so easy, for the most part. I mean, unless you're really blowing it, but... Just stop crushing Satanics and go back to selling them for a bit. Goes pretty quick. Max Avarice on chest, you don't have to worry about money again. I was gonna do that. Is that on a hit, by the way? I can't remember. Is that on a hit or on kill that it stacks up? Oh, it's on pickup, I see. Okay, so for bossing, Avarice doesn't really work. Yeah, I was just curious for, like... I was like, ooh, maybe I mean, I probably should anyway go grab Avarice, but I was gonna say, like, I wonder if I should have it for CT farming. Chaos Tower farming. But... I don't know that... I feel like it might wear off before I kill the... Even if, like, the mobs right before drop gold or something. But I probably should go do it. How, I guess while I have you guys here, how do I go do that? I haven't enchanted any chests yet, embarrassingly enough to say. I might as well go do it. Go to church. Do I need to grab all my keys? All my angelic keys? Holy shit, guys. Chaos Tower. I'm at 41 angelic keys on this character. That's not what I stashed. I have 73 keys in my stash. You're ridiculous. Okay, so the 41 keys is enough. It just costs 26. Spend your currency. Okay, okay. The splendor of heaven! Oh look, I got a Steam achievement. It's so bright! So I want to do armor augment, right? You said top option. I'm guessing you were talking about this, not the previous NPC. So I just put it in and hit upgrade. Show all. And then... This is the one, right? Yep. Should be. Did it do it? Okay. Nice. Now out? Like, completely out? Like, all the way back to Dawn Chapel? Or do I talk to this guy again and say... upgrade? Oh, there was a portal above. I see. Okay, so I need to go fully out. You can only open one gate per, okay. So now I'm upgrading Augment, right? And I just gotta keep redoing this. I gotta go back to Chapel, go back in, rinse, repeat. Yeah, till you're 7, okay. The relic zone, nah. I've been maxed on... I'm actually maxed on relics on a character. Until I still need to go fight the bosses once I get my second hammer. I'll probably do that fairly soon after. And try to get my last relic slot. I guess, yeah, good for other people to know, though. For sure. Oh, what a waste of my materials. I can't believe I'm doing this. Kidding. Did bro just say waste? How am I supposed to have 300 angelic keys with no chest augment achievement? If I do this. So 7 is max, one more time. Kinda wish you could just, like, make it cost 1 extra key and just let me spam it. Alright, level 7. Damn. Okay, Richie, rich on keys. Okay, back to CT. Enough goofing. You're supposed to do this incrementally through your journey. Yeah. Well. You know. No, really, it was just my alcoholicism. Every time I, like, finally got a chest for a character, I was already thinking about playing the next one. And then when I was really into the Pyromancer, and I was like, yeah, this is the main, and I was like, I'm gonna enchant his chest as soon as I get it. I never got it. So yes, I should have done it sooner, but the one character that I really wanted to do it on, I never found his chest, so it's pretty much what happened. Although I just realized, interestingly enough, it must give gold at the end of a wave, because I don't think I'm getting gold right now, but I've seen like a gold find boost in here.
Hey guys, have you heard about Raid Shadow Legends? Because I really like Raid Shadow Legends. Wait, no, this is just a Twitch raid? Oh.
Frickin' my raid notification makes me cringe every time. Thank you for the raid, Kao Shikun. Sorry if I said your name wrong. Hope you had a good stream. And welcome everyone from Cow's stream. We are just grinding Chaos Tower on Hell 5 at the moment, just making as much of an attempt as we possibly can to get the second hammer, so that way we can dual wield them. Was a fun stream? That's good, that's good. He got one Doom Orb today, so it was a great farm day. Hell yeah. Just trying to get our second hammer, and then we're gonna start really going ham on Inferno, which I've played so many different characters. I've been such an altaholic that all this time I've yet to really play too much on Inferno. I've gone through and like beat Inferno, got to the point where I could farm it. A couple characters I did farm it a little bit, but then I'd be like, I want to do a new character. But finally, I think I've settled for enjoying Butcher quite a bit and just sick of re-rolling. Your whole stream was you doing a vault for a chance at Doom Orb. It had 31 chances and you didn't get one? Yikes. Oh, you also hit hero level 100? Nice. Yeah, I want to try, if possible, to hit 100 before, especially with like the XP changes that are coming in the next patch. Maybe it'll help me. But I'd like to hit hero level 100 at least before I quit playing and wait and then I'll just be waiting for the next PoE 2 league. There's still a lot I want to get done, but I don't know if I will really get it done. You got that easily? Yeah, well, to be fair, I have another game on the 19th that I'll be playing while I wait for, PoE 2. So I have like 9 days, roughly, of Hero Siege left. So yeah, go ahead, like have at it, you know, like get that probe, like stick it in there, you know. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, if I can get this weapon and I can get to grinding Inferno, I'll probably start getting some pretty good XP and start doing some codexes and stuff once I feel comfortable. Alright, man, once again, thanks for the raid, have a good night. Hope you sleep well. You're getting slapped on your profit? Oh no. I wish you all the Doom Orbs in the future. Oh, man. I'm roughly 3 days into farming for the hammer. I've gotten one so far. I didn't have any before, so I have gotten one at least. Really hoping, it's been a while since I got the first one too, so I'm really feeling due for the second one. But, you know, I said that about my fire chest after farming for about 50 hours for the fire chest for my pyro. And never got it, so... Main issue is you're not tanky yet. Don't you life stack? I'm surprised you're not more tanky. Because my prophet was able to survive not even life stack. I was only like 5k. I was only 5k HP or something like that. And I was doing, I guess H level 4, yeah. Fair. We have 2 MF and we have heroes. We have and we have enough to do a fight. Alright, let's do a fight. Fuck it. Heroic increase plus 2 MF increase. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Amulet of Colosseum. That is number 4 on the amulet. One of these days I'll have to sort through my dupes. I'm slowly, I just stash all my dupe heroics that I get, and I'm starting to get pretty full on them. You don't think your charm should be full damage? Well, don't forget, life is damage, so technically if you... I mean, it's probably more damage if you do damage charms, but you can still gain some damage by just life stacking, so... On profit, so don't forget that. So you could just do full Mastodon charms, still gain some damage, and be tanky. I'm pretty sure, anyway. They just get a passive that, like, life gives fizz damage or something, right? If I remember correctly, anyway. Yeah. I actually don't think I'm gonna do my second cup of coffee tonight. I'm probably ending to go to bed in like 40 minutes. Probably shouldn't drink more coffee. Well, I'm not going to bed immediately, but still. Probably gonna eat a bowl of cereal and then hang out for a few. Probably just watch some TV shows or something. But it's another day of grinding the weapon down. Unless we get... Actually, I don't even think... In 40 minutes, I don't know that we're gonna get another attempt, to be completely honest. Unless we have a couple really good Chaos Towers. They're really hit or miss sometimes. Sometimes I get a bunch of fragments in one, and sometimes I don't get any. Or I barely get any. I need to actually get a damn Chaos Tower first. Damn it, game. Come on, reset. Let me reset. There we go. I wonder what the population is of, like, at this point, of SSF versus trade. Because, like, I feel like a lot of the people that, like, linger around this long are lingering because they're playing SSF, and there's still, like, a lot to accomplish on SSF versus trade, where you kind of accomplish a lot of the things that you want to do pretty early, and then quit. But then there's probably still people that either don't have a lot of time to play, that, like, more casually play and just are still on trade. Or people that are, like, just starting and stuff like that. I always see, like, low levels in the lobbies and stuff. I mean, I guess it could be alt characters, it doesn't mean they're brand new or whatever, but... I am curious of what that number would be. How many people are there on each? Are there leaderboards for SSF versus trade? And do they show, like, highest hero level and stuff? Is the highest hero level on, there's only like 6k online. Is the highest hero level on trade or on SSF now? I'm guessing it's, like, easier to blast XP on trade, so I'm assuming trade is higher. But I didn't know if people were more committed to SSF than people on trade to leveling. SSF 158. What about trade? Goofy. You can probably just frickin' non-stop spam whatever codexes give 189 Bard. Yeah. Probably just spam whatever codexes give, like, the best XP possible non-stop. Without having to farm anything else. Man, I can't imagine. I feel like I'd get bored. It's same with D3. It blows my mind that there's legit people that will non-stop grind, like, Paragon levels in D3 for almost, like, an entire season. and they'll hit Paragon level like 4,000 or something back in like the D3 days. And that shit gets like so slow it's not even funny, and they'll play for the entire season. You love hitting the milestone for achievements and stuff, but being #1 is way too sweaty for even you. Yeah. Like, not even caring about being #1, but even just, like, finding enjoyment in grinding that much. Like, don't get me wrong, I love ARPGs and grinding, but once I start to get, like, my gear min-maxed, I start to get bored. Even if there is, like, XP to be grinded, you know? Like, I don't find it as much enjoyment in grinding XP as I do gearing. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with people that do it, it's just, it's actually impressive, to be honest. I almost wish I could. I almost wish I could just grind for XP. And just go ham on, like, one of these games and get, like, I always love the idea of games like this where the hero levels just keep going, there's no, like, cap, you know? Because it is kind of cool to see the people that go ham for a long time, you know? Like, by the end of this, like, I don't know if people do it for Hero Siege, but by the end of this Hero Siege season, there could be, like, people that are level, like, 400 or some shit. You couldn't be happy just grinding for XP. That's a good thing, though. Rewards the people who do it, yeah. I'll be happy if I can manage to just hit 100 on something, but I don't know if that's even gonna happen. Like, I don't think, You're not even quite 100 on anything yet, right, Cheeto? And you've been, like, going way ham. If I have, like, 8 days, I don't. 98 on EXO. With 111 hours. If you play on Inferno for, like, 2 days, you'll be fine. Yeah, I'll just have to see how the XP comes in once I get to Inferno grinding. Plus, I mean, it is gonna get faster. Like, what? Once I'm 75, I'm gonna get 3 ticks of that 12.5%. So that'll be nice, too. Once the patch is in. The patch is gonna make it quite a bit easier. Played trade for like an hour last night, got to 101 from 100. Wasn't even trying to farm fast. Infernal XP gain is crazy, with the buff would be awesome, yeah. Yeah, with the buff, it's very possible. But yeah. I'm just excited to get this damn hammer, man. I really am. I honestly, like, don't get me wrong, I want to do codexes, of course, and stuff, but honestly, I even just miss I just want to chill Satanic Zone farm. Like, I kind of just like blasting Satanic Zones. I mean, I'm obviously going to do some codexes and everything, too, but... I'll for sure hit codex farming before I stop. Yeah, I just need to get this hammer. Honestly, I probably can almost codex farm, to be completely honest. Like, I don't really know for sure. I need to actually go try Inferno once I get my hammer and everything, but I was doing Inferno at a pretty good speed at hero level 38 without these weapons. But I need to see again, because some enemies did live a little longer than I liked at hero level 38, but that was a long time ago that I did that shit. Honestly, I'm kind of getting... I'm kind of getting my spark back a little bit to just get this frickin' thing out of the way. Like, I will say, earlier today, off stream, I grinded for a little bit, and then I was like a few hours, and I was like, I'm gonna hop on a different game for a few. And I hopped on my little out-of-ore excavation game that I play, sometimes, and just did that for the rest of the day. So I could save my grind for tonight and everything for stream, and not, like, burn myself out too much. And I will say, at the start of the stream, I kind of, like, was sort of in the mood to, like, right after I started streaming, I kind of had, like, a bad day and stuff like that. I was like, oh, maybe I'll just, you know, I almost wanted to end stream right after starting stream and just say fuck it and not do shit today. And just sit there and watch YouTube. But after playing again for most of tonight and thinking more about, like, Inferno and the level XP changes that are coming and stuff, I'm kind of, like, reinvigorated a little bit to grind more. And it also, like, now that I know, like, if I do find the time to play another character at all, like, knowing it's gonna level faster and everything is kind of cool. With the whole alt changes and everything. I'm kinda reinvigorated to just keep playing and not hop on any other games in my off time. You were kind of burnt out, that's why you're checking PoE. But after the changes, you're pumped to play again, yeah. I do kind of wish I was in the same, like what Bombo was saying, like it's almost better to just play whatever your highest level is. But I kind of wish this was my highest level, and it probably would be with the amount of time that I put in it. I probably have more time on this character than my Pyro, but I'm lower level, I think. Oh no, you died while typing. Rip. But, I don't think Chaos Tower isn't really the best for XP compared to just blasting, like, Satan zones, I think. I'd have to check time played. I could be wrong. It feels like I've been on this character for ages, but I guess I did put a decent amount of time on my Pyro, too. You really need Rakul's items, so you really need to do it. Yeah. They're pretty good. I think I've gotten most of his items at this point for non-Inferno, that is. I don't really know all of what he can drop. How many did I do? Oh god. I don't frickin' know. To be completely honest. I don't keep track of the amount I've run. I can tell you, I sent that screenshot earlier today of 741 floors cleared, and I got my first charm today. So around that, for the charm, I got the ring a little bit earlier, but now I've also, I think it's just all RNG, right? Like I've now gotten 3 charms since I got that first one, right? So within the last, like, 5 fights, I've gotten, like, 3 charms. So it's like, you know, I don't know. It's all RNG. I got, like, 3 amulets right away before anything else. I've only seen the ring once. And I think I got the ring during last night's stream, right? So probably around, like, 650, 700 floors cleared or something. Is probably when I got the ring. But that's all just estimates. You're at like 15 floors. You want to know what I'm at now? I've been going ham on this the last 4 hours on stream. 919 floors cleared. Oh, maybe the stats aren't good to rely on then. Maybe the stats aren't accurate. But yeah, so far I've seen, what, 1 pair of gloves, 1 weapon, and 1 belt, I think? And then charm and neck I've gotten dupes of. I don't think I've gotten dupes of anything else. Got a lot of belt and amulet only. The real question is if Bombo's still there, how long until Bombo starts grinding CT for his Vikings hammers? Watch Bombo get it in his first 2 kills. Soon, actually. I'm kind of excited to spam Gamba machines. Wait, did you say it's easier to get Goblin Head? Is it just because of sustaining gold from the Gamba machines? They didn't, like, increase, like, MF from it or anything, right? It's just you have a better chance at sustaining gold. Is that how they made it easier? Because it didn't say anything about, like, a MF increase or anything. Oh, you want the ring too now? Your chance of hitting gold, 0%. I don't know, the lower gold stuff is, I feel like, is pretty easy to hit. Not the jackpot. I'm sure the jackpot one is gonna be rare as fuck. I hit, like, the little gold pile and the chalice, like, I'd say almost once every time I activate, like, once per, like, machine, I'd say, on average. Sometimes I don't get it at all, sometimes I get it, like, 2 or 3 times, so it probably averages roughly, like, once per machine at least. The 3 cups. What's the I think jackpot's new. I think they're adding that in the next patch. They're adding a jackpot for 500,000 gold. I'm assuming it's gonna be a new icon, but maybe it is just gonna be the same. Maybe it is just gonna be one of them. You think the face is Goblin Head? Yeah, I don't really know how it works. I think the best thing I've hit from one of them is I actually hit one of, like, the heroic runes. I got, like, the 3 heroic runes in a line, and I got, like, a key rune or something like that from it. It takes you longer to find CT than clearing the whole 10 floors. Yeah, sometimes it's a real bitch. Every now and then you get a lucky spree of a few of them back to back, but every now and then I got frickin'... Every now and then I go... I think I've gone, like, freaking 20 or 30 zone resets, if not more, without getting a single CT. But then earlier today, I was like, while I was grinding earlier today, I was popping off. I was like back to back. I think that's why I was able to farm so many fights earlier today. But I feel like I played far less time earlier today and got like 3 or 4 fights. Whereas this whole stream, I think I've only done 3 fights, and I think I played less earlier today than this. I don't know what I would start as on a new season. Like, I am really enjoying Butcher. But, like, if we assume that nothing changes balance patch-wise, which I'm sure it will, so... But I don't know what I'd want to start as like, a... something that can farm well without, like, too crazy of, like, that can get, like, most of their drops from target farming and shit. I don't think I would like Butcher without gear. Especially through the campaign. Like, leveling up would be a pain without actual gear. Arcane kinda OP. That's the only bad thing is about, I had, like, after my first, like, character or two, I had so much gear saved up that it kinda, like, I don't really know, like, what to do for the very, very start. Because I just threw a bunch of gear that I already had, like, ready once I got onto my, like, second, third character. Demon Slayer, not Demon Slayer, Demon Spawn Blood Surge. I hated the single target, but it was really nice for farming. Even with, like, bad gear, I was at least blasting Hell 5 with bad gear. And then you could just target farm whatever you need from there. But if you want to get bosses down on him, it's not the best. Yeah, I mean, I tried Bone Barrage, I tried Bone Fragments, or whatever the other one was. I tried all the single targets, and it was miserable. I mean, I wasn't Giga geared, but I hated it. And maybe with Giga gear, it'd be fine. I have so much more gear than the last time I played Demon Spawn. I should try it again to see if I can change my opinion on it. But yeah, I don't doubt eventually, I mean, eventually every class with enough gear is, you know, does fine, right? But the question is, how is it as a starter? Like, needing to farm all the mana stack stuff doesn't sound very fun. I think there's a couple pieces you can target farm. I'd like to try to get one more kill in before I end. Maybe I'll stay up a little later. I feel like I saw a decent pile, several piles of Coliseum fragments that time. Yeah, as long as I'm not giga unlucky next run, assuming it's a decent run, I like having like at least MF gain or heroic gain or something. But we're close to another fight. One thing I will say, I wish it had better clear in like the long run and stuff, but and I'm sure there's other characters that have just as good of a start, if not probably even better. But the start on the Shield Lancer actually felt pretty good. Like, leveling was kind of rough and everything, but once I got to endgame, and I feel like I progressed to Hell 5 faster than some of my characters that I did even with gear. And he only ever had, like, generic, like, Satanics. I don't think I had a single SS on him. And managed to get him to, like, Hell 5 by hero level 30. With just dogshit gear. The single target was rough, though. That was where I got most of my... I got, like, the, I think I got, like, the arcane witch brim hat, the belt, the amulet, all, like, the basic satanic, like, Gaze of the Void, the basic arcane amulet and stuff. And then that's where I went demon spawn. You dropped the eye, nice. Lightbringer's Mark. Do I have that yet? That might be new, I can't remember. I just got a new SS. Just a satanic, but... add it to the collection. If it is new. Due to all skills, attack speed, mana steal, ignore defense, dex, and percent increased dex. Huh. Interesting. It doesn't look familiar unless it was something that I got and just didn't really pay attention. And deposited it. I've got a lot of gear I didn't have yet in here. A lot of just very generic SS, satanic, and set pieces and stuff. Oh, maybe you'll get a lucky Cheeto and you'll get the ring soon, and then if those are the only two things you really care about, you'll be all set with Chaos Tower for a while. Oh yeah, a hammer for collection, fair. Yeah, I'm hoping after this, although we don't have anything too great yet, so it's a little sketchy. I'm a little worried about that. I'd like to have, like, MF increase or something. But I also don't want to stay on too late. Then you'll probably do a week of Siege and Pillar and Satan Zone only, trying to hit Overloaded. There. I'll probably be doing a lot of that. At least at first, just because I want to dick around in Satan Zones and just kind of chill after this frickin' farm. I just want to click Pillars and Unholy Siege and turn my brain off in Satan Zones. I'm so done with frickin' Chaos Tower. At least I've gotten to the point where Chaos Tower is pretty brain off, for the most part. If a good Satan Zone with Angelic and some kind of loot, then you'll do Dungeon. Dungeon chests can spawn mimics. Usually 1 to 2. That's how you got it. Hit it with a Satan Zone with Angelic and loot on Forest. Use the egg method. If you don't reset, you can keep the zone buffs till it disappears after the next zone. Gotcha. Yeah, we have heroic increase, but we don't have any MF yet. So, unfortunately, I'm probably not going to run the boss in this tower. If I even have the fragments. I mean, there's a chance I didn't get enough fragments. I was 8 away. It really depends on this RNG whether I got enough. I don't genuinely know how much those modifiers really matter for the boss loot, but just in case they do, it can't hurt to wait an extra Chaos Tower or 2 until I have, like, a really nice one. Wait, did I get enough? No, I didn't even get enough anyway. So that's what I'm saying. Sometimes the Chaos Tower just doesn't give you shit. I only got, what, 4 that time? That's rough. You're perma-dead with those modifiers? Wait, what do you mean? Like, taking the modifier increase stuff kills you a lot? Is that what you mean? Oh. Tremble Jewels OP. Yeah, I'm really enjoying being able to stack these with the hammers giving as much life as they do and everything. Just, really, really comfy feeling now. I pretty much don't have to try against Rakul anymore on H5 anyway. He hits me for like 30% of my health, and I just leech it back. Pretty much instantly. I did, however, hit 71, which should be the 3 points I need to get my last spell haste wheel. Which means I'm now 4 levels away from my last crit wheel, which would put me at 75, and then every level past that is working my way to Deadly Blow, which will probably be some pretty nasty gains once I can hit those Deadly Blow nodes. I am a bit of a travel away from those nodes, though. I need to figure out what I want to do about that. I need to hit this eventually, which is I mean, the fastest way is just to travel from here. But then, traveling from here, 1, 2, 3... I could potentially... I don't know what... Probably still be cheaper to just go to here and then roll into these two, rather than going this way. Right? From here it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Or from here it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 2 free points by going this way. That's probably the best way to do it, I think. And yeah, this way is 4 points travel, whereas this way is 3 points travel. So yeah, it's probably easier to come down from up here. At that point, though, I wonder if it's cheaper to get rid of Black Hole and try to connect over here somehow, or something like that. I'll have to do some experimenting. Well, we dropped our cooldown by another, like, half a second, which means we have a half a second more overlap of our shit now. Pretty cool. Well, so far it is not looking too hot for the, We're only on floor 5, so there's still room, but for the magic find or heroic drop increase or any of that for the boss, not looking too hot. Yeah, we might end up just calling it after this one, guys, because I don't want to be up super late tonight. And I don't think I'll be able to fight the boss. I'll just have to do the boss later. Because I want to wait one for better loot rolls. I haven't been paying attention to our runes. We could take another peek, see if we've gotten anything juicy tonight. Bombo, did you see that I got an angelic rune? From Chaos Tower at some point. Angelic chance increase. I do have that right now. It never really, I've had it a bunch of times, though. It shows up all the time, and it doesn't really ever amount to an angelic for me, anyway. I mean, unless that's how I got the rune, I don't know. I don't know if runes are considered angelics with that modifier, if that just means, like, items, not runes. Oh, you're saying Satan Zone. I thought you were talking about my modifiers. Gotcha. One more floor. It does say items. I don't think a rune is considered an item, so I don't think it's that. It was probably just the rune drop increase modifier that pops up on this. I think I'm probably just gonna do, probably just getting me a bowl of cereal tonight, I think. Not really up for cooking anything. Yeah, only one MF increase. I'd rather wait till at least 2 MF increase or 1 MF increase and heroic drop rate increase before I fight the boss. Did I even get enough? I did technically get enough, but yeah, I'm gonna wait on that one. So I think that is gonna be it for me though, guys. It's 5:11 a.m. I think I'm gonna go get me a bowl of cereal, watch some shows, and then fall asleep. Maybe with any luck, next time I stream, I'll be grinding Inferno if I do grind more off stream. Not sure if I will be or not, but haven't decided yet. I'll probably do a bit at the very least, but maybe not enough to actually get the weapon. We'll see. Or maybe next stream we'll hit it. I hope. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. If you're new and you haven't hit it yet, hit that follow button. Very much appreciate it. If not, that's fine too. We'll be back tomorrow night for another grind session and try to progress our character even further. Hopefully the patch will be out and we'll get some nice XP boost. And technically, my Pyro is still higher level than this character. So this character might get even more XP boost until he catches up to that. I think my Pyro is like between 75 and 78, somewhere around that. So I might get a few levels of boosted XP, maybe. So yeah, anyways, guys, good night.